131, has been as high as 106. She spent most of her time on the ITF circuit the past few years. And with some success, 5 titles to her name, the most recent of those a couple of months ago across the water in France, where she beat Lucia Bronzetti in the final. Also reached another ITF final at the very start of the season down in Canberra, but was beaten by fellow Brit Katie Boulter. Like so many British players, grass is Burrage's preferred surface, and this is a tournament she knows well, having played here 3 times before, and her best performance was last year, where she reached the round of 16. She was beaten by Shuai Zhang. Now, first time these two have met on the Hologic WTA Tour, but they did meet in qualifying at Linz back in 2020. Martincova prevailing in 3 sets.
1 minute.
Now, we haven't said good morning, have we, to our umpire, so let's put that right. Katerina Inozemtseva. She won't thank me for the pronunciation. I'll get better as the match goes along. And the weather, as I was saying, getting better after yesterday. 23 degrees at the moment. A bit of a breeze coming in from the northeast, but thankfully no storms in the forecast.
30 seconds.
And confirmation there that Burrage winning the toss and has chosen to receive. Well, this feels close, doesn't it? Everything points towards a tense match. Just 10 places between them in the world rankings, and when you factor in the surface, the fact Burrage is at home, she's already played on the grass this year down at Surbiton. Martincova out of sorts as well. This is an opportunity for Jodie Burrage, it has to be said. And the early games will be key. Martincova needs to adjust from the clay of Roland Garros. Can Burrage strike early? We shall see. First round match here on centre court. Teresa Martincova up against Jodie Burrage. And Burrage as well will be looking to replicate a wonderful form last season on the grass, particularly at Eastbourne, where she got to the 3rd round, beating Paula Badosa, Petra Martic en route. So can Burrage get this grass court swing off to a good start? We shall see. It'll be Martincova to get us off and underway. And every point that Burrage wins will be roundly applauded by this centre court crowd. Three grass quarterfinals, all better for Teresa Martincova on the main tour. All of those in the last couple of years. Quarterfinalists and semi-finalists here in the last 2 years. Also quarterfinalists in Birmingham back in 2021. But this past year has been, as I was saying, tough going for Martincova. Only won 1 of her last 9 main tour matches. And that's a shot that Martincova needs to be aware of, the Burrage backhand.
15-40.
So, couple of early chances here for the British player.
Thirty, 40. Out. Deuce.
Yeah, Burrage will be disappointed with those last 2 points. Didn't make Martincova play a shot.
Advantage, Martincova.
So, break point saved. Now a chance to hold serve for the Czech. And she does. 4 points in a row there from Martincova, having trailed 15-40.
First game.
Very good holder serve and a puff of the cheeks as well from Jan Vasek, her coach. I haven't mentioned, have I, the second match we've got here today on centre court. It's a biggie. Defending champion Beatrice Haddad-Mayer will be in action up against Lesia Surenko. Goodness me, Beatrice Haddad-Mayer. It was here last season, wasn't it, where she announced herself. One in Nottingham, one in Birmingham straight after semi-finalist down at Eastbourne. It's gone from strength to strength, the Brazilian, since then. Now a top 10 player as well. So she'll be in action straight after this match
Burrage to serve
against Lesia Surenko. As for the here and now, Burrage couldn't take the break points, but now her focus on her own serve. Love one.
Peace and love. Love.
Lovely forehand there from Martincova right into the corner.
30-15.
Hats are plenty in the crowd, very wise. It's a warm day. On the line. Sat up very nicely
30 all.
on the Martincova forehand this. Just took her time, picked her spot well. First ace of the match. Well, got there in the end.
Game.
Gave Martincova a second bite of the cherry there, Burrage, but Burrage finished off well with the backhand and levels up at 1 game all. Another British player in action actually right now over in court 2, Harriet Dart against Rebecca Marino. Dart serving for the set, the first set leading 5-4. Same score actually next door. Magda Linette against Olivia Gadecki. Linette leading 5-4, also serving for the set. Winner of that match plays the winner of this match.
Out. $15.
Nice length from Martincova there with the forehand.
15. Let. Passer. $40-15.
Much better service game there from Martincova. More comfortable in that holder serve, and she edges ahead at this first sit down. 2-1, the Czech player leads.
Time. Lafferty.
early stages of this match so vitally important, especially as it feels like it's going to be a tight one. Another good backhand from Burrage, no surprises there.
15-all.
But yes, from Burrage's point of view, she's had some time on the grass down at Surbiton. Martincova fresh onto the grass, having lost in the opening round to Yelena Ostapenko at Roland Garros. So Burrage will look to try and capitalise if she can. Had a couple of chances in the first service game of Martincova, couldn't take them. Very important for Burrage if any more chances come up that she does take them. And of course, she needs to look after her own service game.
30-all.
The crowd will definitely play their part in this match, and if Burrage can get a breaker serve, they'll be right behind her. Caught a glimpse there as well just a few moments ago. Craig Veal, Burrage's coach.
40-30.
Good hold of serve from Burrage there from 30-all. Couple of good points. Sees a level up at 2 games all.
2 games all.
Now, a little bit of news to bring you. Lesia Serenko has withdrawn from the tournament. Viral illness. She also pulled out in Paris as well. So we wish Lesia Serenko well. Her place filled by lucky loser Daria Schneeger. So Schneeger will be Beatrice Haddad-Meyer's opponent in our next match.
Lovely. Let. Passer. Let. Second serve.
Oh, just wide. It was right in the slot for Burrage on that backhand. Just cut across it ever so slightly.
30-15.
Plenty of people waiting to come in. They won't have to wait long. End of this game. Change of ends, they can start filing in.
Faulty 15.
So, Martincova again,
Martincova.
holding serve. Just the 1 point dropped, as it was in the last service game. And she edges ahead,
Martincova
3 games to 2.
2 games to 2. Time.
So, on serve, Burrage 2-3.
Take your seats quickly, please.
Just waiting for 1 or 2 members of the crowd to sit down. A fair few came in, that's for sure, at that change of ends. So, filling up nicely, centre court.
Love it.
And it was a shaky start for Martincova on serve. But saved the break points and has looked pretty solid since then. Those 2 break points that Burrage had could come back to haunt her if she doesn't win this first set. But that is by no means a formality yet.
30-15.
Still on serve, and Burrage still striking the ball well. Backhand and forehand looking pretty good this morning.
Faulty 15. Game, Burrage.
So Burrage also looking comfortable on serve. 3 games all in this first set. Magdalenette, by the way, has taken the first set on court 1 against Olivia Gadecki. 6 games to 4. 2-love she leads in set 2, and exactly the same score on court 2. Harriet Dart taking the first set 6-4 against Rebecca Marino, also leading 2-love in the second set. And that was a good opportunity for Burrage. Yeah, that's really well dug out at the net there from Martincova.
30-love.
Jan Vasek there on the left-hand side. Martincova's coach. Not the cleanest return of serves there from Burrage, but it was just awkward for Martincova in the end. Oh, now then.
30-all.
First double fault of the match, and it's level pegging at 30-all. Some nerves and tension in the Martincova camp. Can Burrage find another breakpoint opportunity here?
Out.
Again, returner serve goes long on these big points.
30.
Yeah, she's just muttering to herself every time. It is unfortunate for Burrage that on these big points she's not making Martincova play a shot.
Game.
And you pay the price in the end for not taking your chances.
New balls, please.
Martincova holding serve again and leads 4 games to 3 in this first set.
Time.
25 minutes on the clock. New balls. Burrage 3-4.
Yep. Love. Third to love.
Always a bit of added pressure when you're playing catch-up at the back end of a set. Margin of errors become ever thinner. But Burrage is taking these well.
Four to love.
Very well indeed. What an excellent holder serve that was from Jodie Burrage. Quickly levelling up at 4 games all.
Love.
And now we really are at the sharp end of the set, aren't we? This is where, if you're receiving, you really want to break serve. Give yourself a chance to serve out the set. Yeah, but again, just one or two moments that Burrage has had a chance to apply pressure in this first set and hasn't managed to. Oh, I tell you what, how well did Martincova get down again? A few times. She's had to get down really low to play some of these shots. And look at this forehand. That was just arcing away from Burrage. No chance at all for the British player. And Martincova saying to Burrage, well, anything you can do, I can do. Both players holding to love. Quick couple of games there. Martincova, 5-4.
Time.
Four, 5. Burrage serving to stay in the set. And will be grateful of the miscue there from Martincova. That was a tad nervy from Burrage, that forehand. Martincova was there and had a chance. Oh, it's long. Growing increasingly frustrated. Burrage with her forehand. The backhand has been exceptional. The forehand, rather unpredictable. And Martincova, I'm sure, would have clocked that and will be trying to target that forehand. That is exceptional. I think there was a double bounce there. I'm not sure. It doesn't matter. Burrage won the point.
Yeah.
Well, she says it was good. Come on, let's have a look.
30.
She's right next to it. Oh, I'm not sure. But anyway, it mattered not in the end. Burrage won the point. Lovely drop shot. Well, there's always increased pressure at 4-5. This is the most nervy Burrage has looked on serve. Martincova hasn't had a break point to work with yet. Oh dear. Well, both players looking a little edgy on these big points.
40-30.
No, a relief there from Burrage more than anything with that cry of come on. She can breathe easy for now. 5 games all. The pressure switching sides now to Martincova. Oh, well played. Just playing that forehand behind Burrage as she scuttled away to the right-hand side, the British player.
Love. Love.
Well, Martincova has definitely grown into this set as it's gone on, particularly on serve. Seven points in a row, actually. Martincova's won on serve, held her last service game to love. Can't do the same here, though. Martincova, better length from Burrage and control on that forehand. But in the end, little trouble for Martincova coming through that service game and edges ahead 6-5. Burrage for the second time in this first set will serve to stay in it.
Time.
Five, 6 set Burrage serving to stay in this first set.
Love. 15-all.
Well, first double of the match for Burrage.
Fault.
Well, this time the arms are raised in the air for Martincova. Good opportunity
30-15.
on that rally, and well, you can see Jan Vacek as well, her coach, equally frustrated. Good opportunity that for Martincova. Burrage just sending down a double fault, and had she won that point, would have really cranked up the pressure on the British player. Goodness me, that was a bold second serve, and Martincova isn't convinced that it didn't go long.
40-15.
Looking around the Czech player, but nobody coming to her rescue. Well, the double faults
40-30.
are rearing their head at the worst possible time for Jodie Burrage. Such an important game, this one. Still has an opportunity, though. Take us to a tie break. And that is where we're heading. They can't be separated.
6 games all, first set, tiebreak.
6 games all. Glorious scene, that. Barely a cloud in the sky. So Martincova to get the tie break underway. And an early mini break for Burrage.
1-0, Burrage.
2 wins, 1 loss this season for Jodie Burrage in tie breaks. 4 and 3 for Martincova. Oh, and couldn't finish the job off. Awkward forehand for Burrage to get down to. But she had a big target. And the mini break did not last long for Jodie Burrage. Excellent first serve, though.
Burrage.
Well, from the off, you felt this was going to be a close one. It's going to come down to moments, isn't it? Chances when they come along, who can take them? Burrage had a couple in the very first game. Who will have the next chance to gain the initiative in this tie break? Oh, couldn't find the line. Set the points up well there, Martincova.
3.
But fluffed the lines
Burrage.
when she was looking for the line. And again, Burrage has the mini break. Oh, it's a double mini break.
4-1. Burrage.
Daylight now for Burrage. Work for Martincova to do. It's got to realistically take at least one of these next 2 points. Oh,
5-1.
no chance there though. It's a second ace for Burrage. And the scoreboard, as they change ends, looking very healthy indeed for the British player. Now knows that she just needs to manage the rest of this tie break. A couple of points away from taking the first set. If she wins this next point, she'll be as good as that. But she doesn't. So it's just the one mini break
5-2.
that Burrage has, but a 5-2 lead in a tie break is a very good position to be in.
Oh.
Bold
5-3.
with that second serve. Burrage looking around, thinking that may have gone long, but nothing giving. So Martincova
5-4.
has done her
Burrage.
job there. But Burrage now has this set on a racket. 2 points away and 2 points on her own serve as well. The crowd know it, and they're doing their bit to try and help the home player over the line. Oh, that looked nervy.
5-all.
Yeah, she's frustrated, Burrage, and needs to just get this out of her system here and now. This is a massive point coming up. It's just gone long. Martincova flirting with the baseline.
6-5. Burrage.
So first set point then for Jodie Burrage. On the Martincova serve. Well, Burrage couldn't take her chances at the start of the set, but she takes that chance at the end of the set. An enthralling set of tennis goes the way of Jodie Burrage on the tie break. 7 games to 6.
First set, Burrage. Time. Second set, Burrage to serve.
So Burrage to start set 2. Taking set 1 on the tie break.
Lovely.
Looking to kick on as well now. Third double fault for Burrage via the footfall.
Love 30.
Not a good start this from Burrage. Off on the way. The elation of winning a set. Then straight back down to business. A couple of minutes later. And Burrage, I think, is still on a bit of a high.
Game.
Well, the high of set 1, followed by the crushing blow
First game, second set.
at the start of set 2, broken to love. As we look back on set number 1, not a lot between them. 39 points all, in fact, but there at the bottom. Burrage creating the only chances of the first set at the beginning, couldn't take them, but then had the mini break, the back end of the tie break, and took that well. But all in all, not a lot between them. But it's been a scrappy start to set 2 for Burrage, conceding a service game without scoring a point. And with these two being so closely aligned as well, that could be a very, very big moment. Well, hasn't won a point yet in this second set, Burrage, and the frustrations are back. Eventually, Burrage is on the board.
30-15.
Back to earth with a big thump, Jodie Burrage. Played really well in the tie break. Oh, fabulous serve and disappointing forehand from Martincova. Yeah, it's swirling, she's saying. It's difficult. The wind is really gusty. It's very warm as well out there. That's a really nice combination from Martincova.
40-30.
It was very windy last night, though. Goodness me, just before the big storm set in. I was watching the Georgie and Bengal match over on court 1, and really was gusty to say the least. The players glad to get off the court.
Game, Martincova.
So Martincova backs up the
Martincova leads by 2 games.
breaker serve and finds herself 2-love up very swiftly in set number 2. So Burrage still waiting for her first point on serve. Oh, she's just lost her way here, big time, Burrage. The crowd have gone quiet. Has got to try and find a way through this. Jodie Burrage can ill afford a double breaker serve. But at the moment, she's staring down the barrel at exactly that. Martincova with an excellent opportunity now to get herself in the box seat in this second set. And the applause is
15-40.
more of relief than anything else for the crowd. Still, though, a long way back here for Burrage.
Out. (30-40). Yes.
Fair play, though. That's an excellent recovery from love 40. The crowd now beginning to believe
Advantage, Burrage.
that this second set is not a foregone conclusion. If Burrage can rattle this off and get it back to 2-1, that's going to hurt Martincova, having been 40 love up in this service game of Burrage's. Yeah, a little short on that serve, and Martincova has enough behind that forehand to make the British player pay. Again, a good opportunity that for Martincova.
Advantage,
Was there.
Burrage.
Ready and waiting on the backhand. Again. Another foot fault for Burrage. Well, the umpire can't overrule. Not from there. Oh, she did see it. So second foot fault for Jodie Burrage in this service game. Or in this second set, I beg your pardon.
Advantage, Martincova.
Yeah, looking very troubled right now. Did really well to recover from love 40, but now back under the cosh. But not out of this game yet.
Yes.
A game that is suddenly becoming pivotal in this second set. It looked like 3-love all day long when Burrage was love 40. But they've toed and froed from deuce. Oh, it was a tough one. Burrage read it well, but just couldn't quite get over.
Advantage, Martincova.
Well, it's been a third game with ample opportunities for Martincova. Break point number 5, this one. Oh, what an absolute beauty.
Deuce.
Burrage battling away here. She knows how important this game is. Had to defend a lot, Burrage. But she's clinging on in set 2. And now, a chance.
Advantage, Burrage.
But the double faults
Deuce.
are just sticking around at the moment for Burrage. 5 now for the match. Got to try and get them under control. Back to Juice then. Oh, I tell you what, that was close.
Advantage, Burrage.
Well left in the end. I think the puff of the cheeks is maybe from Burrage. When she saw that, it was a lot closer than she anticipated. But another chance to hold.
Let presser.
Oh, this is a tense one. This really is a tense game. In the context of the set, even the match, this is a big momentum shifter for whoever comes through. Martincova will have a 3-love lead if she comes through. Burrage will have come back from the dead at love 40 in this game to get within 1 game. And again, she wins the juice point, and again, a chance to hold. And again, cannot find the finishing touch. There's not enough on that lob from Burrage. Excellent drop shot.
Advantage, Martincova.
Put her in charge of the point with Martincova a little stranded at the net. Good adjustment there for Martincova. Not enough on the lob. Martincova, plenty of height to get behind that one. So another chance. Breakpoint number 7 in this game for Martincova. It's wide. Wow.
Deuce.
Where is this third game heading? Too much on the lob. Burrage knew that.
Advantage, Burrage.
Oh, well, in the end, a most unorthodox way to hold serve. Martincova could scarcely believe that. Burrage
2-1.
won't care one bit. But Martincova still has to break, leading 2-1.
New balls, please. Time.
So disappointment for Martincova, but still she has to break a serve. 2-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats quickly.
Everyone now seated. That was a long fourth game. Or third game, I beg your pardon. And I imagine a lot of people trying to get in.
Ladies.
Yeah, come on. Make some room. Let the lady sit down. It's got to find somewhere. A lot of shopping as well, I noticed there. There we go. Just try and help her get down to the seat in front, I would suggest. This is unfortunate for the players and for the lady concerned. I'm sure she doesn't want to be centre of attention here, just wants to sit down somewhere. Ah, there we go. An ironic chip. We're good to go. Martincova then 2-1. Yeah, a lot of people at that change of ends filing into centre court. So can Jodie Burrage mount a fight back here? It was a really poor start to the second set from her, but she battled away, held serve, and that has given her a lift. Good return of serve, but disappointing forehand from Burrage. At the end, unable to apply further pressure. Burrage after an excellent hold of serve. Martincova has the 2-game buffer back at 3-1. Good opportunity to quickly update you on some results elsewhere. Harriet Dart, another British player, beat Rebecca Marino 6-4, 6-2. That was over on court number 2, and next door on court number 1. Important match this, Magda Linette beating Olivia Gadecki 4-4. Linette plays the winner of this match. Well, Burrage cannot shake these double faults off. And they're now becoming very, very telling for her. Again, has got to play catch up on serve.
15-30.
Broken to love in her first service game of the second set. 40 love down in her last service game. Managed to claw her way back and hold serve then. And she's got more work to do here.
15-14.
Yeah, really berating herself. Forehand again. is becoming a little bit of a liability. A couple of break points for Martincova. She's had plenty in this second set, but only taken one. Oh dear, dear, dear. What a strange point. Martincova had given up on it. Thought the miss hit was going to go long. The wind saved it, and then Burrage mishit it. But the bottom line, Martincova in control. 4-1 she leads, second set.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats quickly. Time.
So Martincova very much in control of set number 2. It really has been a tale of two very different sets. Martincova couldn't fashion a break point at all in set 1 and lost it on the tie break. But in set 2, she's created 8 chances to break, taking 2 of them. Just long, good line, but just not quite the right length there from Martincova and Burrage. Well, it's got to break now, really. Got to break twice to have any chance of winning this match in straight sets. And you feel the first simply has to come now. 5-1 down is going to be a tall, tall order. Oh, on the line. That is an absolute beauty. Well, Burrage can look as much as she likes. That is flush on the line. Beautiful shot for Martincova there. Not exactly in the winning habit of late, Martincova. Lost her last 4 matches, or 4 first-round matches, all in straight sets. Trying desperately hard not to allow this one to become the 5th. in a row.
30-40.
In a good position in set 2, but Burrage has a chance to close the gap. And again,
Deuce.
as has been the case in all of the break points that Burrage has had, she hasn't made Martincova play a shot. Well, the umpire couldn't have been any closer to this. And if there's no overall coming, Burrage is going to have to just take this one on the chin. It did look wide.
Advantage Martincova.
But as I was saying, the umpire right next to that and felt it must have just flicked the line. That, though, catching the line, going in Burrage's favour.
Deuce.
Oh dear, really good return of serve.
Advantage Martincova.
But that was a tough shot for Burrage to take out of the sky. These are tricky conditions. So Martincova, another opportunity for 5-1. Yep, lovely for Martincova. Important hold of serve from her point of view, really does cement her authority in this second set. Burrage now, a lot of work to do.
Lovely.
Well, Burrage has got to try and at least hold serve here. Make Martincova serve this one out. Even if it is a forlorn hold of serve that maybe doesn't win her the set, it would at least allow Burrage to start set number 3. Better forehand as well from the British player into the corner.
30-15.
Yeah, you could hear a few people shouting great serve, couldn't you? It really was.
40,
Down the tee from Burrage. Taking these last 3 points really well. Excellent. Much better from Burrage. Best service game she's had in the whole set by a long way. But it is a long way back for the British player, Martincova. 5-2. And will serve for the set very shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. Time.
Just over an hour and a half then. These two have been on court. Martincova lost the first set, but now serving for the second. And Burrage giving that treatment.
Lovely scene.
Well, may not all be over yet, you know, in this second set. And that's why it was so important that Burrage maintained her composure when she was serving at 5-1. Six points in a row Burrage has won, actually. So a little bit of momentum building. Could do with making it 7 here and really putting the pressure on Martincova. Another big forehand from the Czech.
15,
arcing out to the right-hand side, out of the reach of the British player. Unfortunate slip there for Martincova. Burrage just trying to calm herself down. You just see there, just telling herself to stay calm. Make Martincova play one of these next 2 points. Again. It's gone long. Burrage just cannot get into any of these breakpoint opportunities.
30,
Another chance here, though. Can she get the ball back in play? She did, and she wins the point. 5-3 now.
Martincova leads by 5 games to 3.
But still, when all is said and done, Burrage has a lot of work to do. It's not been easy at all for her on serve in this second set. Broken twice. Below 50% on first and second serve conversion. And the foot faults, they are becoming far too regular. That's 3 in the match, 8 double faults overall.
Last 30.
In a match this tight, you cannot be giving away that many cheap points. And there's another. Well, Burrage started this set being broken to love. There's a real danger. She will close the set out being broken to love. 3 set points for Martincova to level things up. It is another break to love. Martincova takes a second set. We are going to a decider. And you won't want to go anywhere, I'm sure. 1 set all then here on centre court.
Game on second set, Martincova. By 6 games. Final set, Martincova to serve. Please take your seats quickly. Players are ready.
And by breaking Burrage to take the second set, Martincova has the bonus of serving first in this final set. And she comes into it with all the momentum. Good return though from Burrage there. The forehand hasn't always been reliable for the British player, but that was on the line. Really good return to serve. First and foremost from Burrage there.
15-30.
Well, the opening game of both sets 1 and 2 proved to be pivotal. Burrage had a couple of break points at the start of the first set, couldn't take them. Was taken all the way to the tiebreak in the end. Start of set 2, Burrage has broken to love. Ah, the idea was right, just not quite the execution there.
30.
But that was a chance for Burrage, good chance as well. Could have easily been 40-15 or 15-40, I beg your pardon. Martincova let off there. Nervy one from Martincova, hasn't been quite as wasteful as Burrage in the double fault department. 2 now for her, 8 for Burrage. Still they wait to come in. I think that's Martincova's coach. I was going to get back quick enough. Well, he won't be pleased. Jan Vacek. Made to wait.
Advantage, Martincova.
Well, Burrage has had chances in this opening service game, but it's been the story of the match, really, for Burrage, hasn't taken them. And a lot of pressure now on Burrage's serve. Martincova comes through the all-important first game of the final set. Set 2 very much belonging to Martincova, particularly on that first serve. Look at the unforced errors for Burrage as well. Over twice as many as Martincova, 31-15, and the break points at the bottom. Martincova piling the pressure on. 9 opportunities, 3 taken. Burrage taking 1 from 3, but it was all too little too late for the British player. 6 double faults as well for Burrage in that second set. 8 overall. Needs to get them under control very quickly. Well, Martincova is incensed here. I felt that has not caught the line. Let's see if we can come to a conclusion here. Oh, it has caught the line. That has definitely caught the line. Yeah, it is a hands on hips moment really for Burrage. The forehand is very, very vulnerable. And there is the empty seat of Jan Vaseks. Waiting to come back in, Martincova's coach. No special treatment for coaches. You wait your turn. Got to wait till the change of ends. Wow. Well, the foot fault umpire or the line judge has been busy. Burrage is not convinced.
You step in on the line with this, yes, because you're stepping with this part of your feet on the line. You're staying very close. You moving this part of your feet on the line, and this is the football. Yes, but not so big. But you're moving.
Well.
Just step back.
Yeah, there you go. Katia Inazeptseva just saying to Jodie Burrage, stand back. The side of her foot is getting perilously close to the line. Oh, that's a good forehand though. Let a little bit of steam off there, Burrage, hasn't she? Well, just getting a bit more fired up now, the British player. The crowd responding as well.
Deuce.
He's got to forget everything that's happened before. Oh, hell, here we go. Jan Vasek is back in. Managed to sneak back in somehow. Oh, dear. Again, the forehand. You find yourself holding your breath whenever Burrage lines up the forehand now. That one went very long. And this is a big chance for Martincova to really pile on the pressure. Oh, that is absolutely glorious. Well played, Jodie Burrage. Second serve, she would have been nervous given what's happened before, but what a backhand down the line. It has got her out of trouble a few times today. But not convincing enough with the forehand. Yeah. I can tell the frustration is on the verge of boiling over for Burrage at the moment, just biting the tennis ball, keeping herself as calm as she can. Another break point for Martincova though. Well, it was a very lengthy service game at the start of set two that Burrage eventually came through, and we got another one on our hands here, haven't we? Burrage battling away on serve, knows how important it is to hold serve, particularly with the momentum that Martincova is carrying into this final set. And that's a cheap one. Martincova understandably frustrated there. Really gifting Burrage that point. Oh, that is a wonderful touch and a big sigh of relief, I'm sure, for Burrage there. Nearly blew that point, but she holds serve. One game all final set. And just to remind you as well, straight after this, Beatrice Haddad-Maia, the number 2 seed defending champion, is on court. It was meant to be against Lesia Tsurenko. Tsurenko, unfortunately, has pulled out through a viral illness. Daria Schneeger, a fellow Ukrainian, taking her place up against Haddad-Maia at the end of this match. Which way this match will go is anyone's guess, really. Martincova certainly came into this final set with all the momentum and looked good on the Burrage serve for a 2-love lead, but Burrage is scrapped away. And you feel this final set will be more akin to set 1 than set 2. It feels like it's going to be a tight one. Opportunities are going to come up, and it's whoever takes them. Really, that's going to end up winning this match, you feel. Oh, Jodie Burrage. Dear, dear, dear. Well, did everything right again in that point. But the final forehand, very, very wayward. That's better. Off the forehand. It's just so hit and miss, isn't it, from Burrage with that shot. When it's good, it's very good. And then that happens.
40-30.
Those last 2 points pretty much summing up Burrage's forehand in this whole match. And again, on a big point, Burrage doesn't make Martincova play a shot. Well, they're both letting off a lot of steam here, aren't they?
Yes.
Plenty of discussion in the Martincova corner. So then, it's another chance for Burrage, and she has only made Martincova play one shot in the previous 5 breakpoint opportunities, and on that one occasion where she made Martincova play the shot, Burrage won the points. And again, I'm afraid, Burrage. Yeah, I didn't want to say it. Burrage summed it up perfectly. Really, really should have made Martincova play a shot there. Such a big point. Martincova finding the line. Burrage just wide of the line.
Advantage Martincova.
Fine, fine margins. Well, there's something about the third game, isn't it? We had a marathon third game in set 2. And this one, equally tight.
Advantage, Martincova.
So Martincova saves the break point, holds serve, edges ahead in this final set. 2 games to 1 then, the Czech player leads.
Ladies and gentlemen, take your seats, please. Time. Your balls.
So 1-2, Burrage with new balls in this final set. Well, it's this forehand of Jodie Burrage's that's going to have a big say in the outcome of this match. If she finds a good length like that more consistently, she can give Martincova a real headache. But all too often, a good shot is followed by a somewhat innocuous one on that forehand. Definition of a stop-start performance from the British player. But she's still in this, that's the main thing. Oh, that's a beauty. Fabulous. Off the forehand of Martincova. Coach leading the applause. He's finally back in after that shutout at the start of set 3. Must have been a long queue at the toilets or something, who knows? Or just needed a drink. But he's back now. Yeah, good serve and well followed up.
30-all.
Will there be another breakpoint opportunity? And most importantly, whoever gets it, can they take it? Well, Burrage again is looking around, thinking that's gone long. The return of serve. So here is a breakpoint opportunity right on cue for Martincova. Big, big moment this. Just about getting away with that one. Burrage, the net cord saving it.
Deuce.
Yeah, both players standing firm when facing break points. Oh, that is lovely. That is guided down the line beautifully. Under that sort of pressure.
Advantage, Burrage.
Real clarity of mind here from the British player. Best shot she's played in the whole match.
Deuce.
Back of the line. Martincova's racket goes down.
Advantage, Burrage.
A little glance over to the line judge. There's plenty of tension out there. They've both invested a lot in this match. And both really need the win. Martincova, because she just hasn't won a main draw match since Miami, and Burrage, who knows this is an important part of the season for her.
Yep.
That is not going to help Burrage's confidence on serve. Double faults now edging towards double figures. Nine, as you can see in the background there on the scoreboard. Brilliant first serve, under pressure.
Advantage, Burrage.
Burrage holds. Relief for the crowd and for Burrage herself.
2 games old.
Craig Veal just shouting out to Burrage to stay focused and keep going. All within the laws of the game as well. What Craig Veal was doing there. Coaches are allowed to communicate with their players if they're down the same end of the court. Players can't communicate back Can't be any two-way conversations going on. Opposite ends of the court, non-verbal communication is allowed.
$15-all.
Tried to thread that one down the line. It was a
30,
difficult
15.
shot for Burrage there. Really good serve from Martincova there, right into the corner.
40-15.
So a couple of chances then to get back in front. And Martincova is back in front. 3 games to 2. Final set.
3 games to 2. Time.
On serve, final set. 2-3.
Left. Left. 30-15.
Well, it is double figures now for Burrage on double faults.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Wow.
30-all.
Back-to-back double faults. Burrage had a cluster of 6 double faults in set 2. 11 in total, as you can see. And she'll be relieved. The forehand has come to the party.
40-30.
But she knows, and I think most people know, that you don't win many matches when your double faults are into double figures. It's a very, very hard thing to keep overcoming. But Burrage has found a way through that game. We'll be grateful for the 30-love lead before the double faults crept in, and a good couple of points to get over the line. Craig Veal, as vocal as ever. Can hear him most points now. Really trying to offer Burrage that extra bit of encouragement and belief that she can get through this match. A match now that is getting closer and closer to the business end.
Fault.
Oh, difficult, because Burrage had to react so quickly.
50 left.
But on the other hand, she should have won that point, Burrage, long before her miscue with the volley.
Thirty left.
Well, Martincova looking the more comfortable of the two players in this final set on serve. And a hold to love.
Okay,
That'll do
Martincova.
Martincova the world of good. And it puts Burrage back into serve very quickly. Martincova leading 4-3.
Time.
Big service game coming up here for Burrage. 3-4. And she starts off by bringing up double fault number 12. And when you start with a double fault and then lose the next point, all of a sudden your back is firmly against the wall. Needed that. Burrage found a good first serve.
15-13.
Oh, she's pulled it. Lashed at that somewhat.
15-14.
Looks very downtrodden, doesn't she? Well, the crowd now sensing she needs a lift. Two big breakpoint chances here for Martincova. Oh, that's a lovely touch. It's been good around the net in this match, Burrage.
30-14.
This was awkward. In the wind, just looping down. Couldn't afford to mistime that. But still, another chance for Martincova. Oh, well played.
Yes.
Fighting away. Oh, Burrage is back in contention. 3 points in a row. Chance to level up. Oh, it's a late call. It's a late call. And that is hard for the umpire to overrule. It's a big point. Yeah, it doesn't look sure, the umpire, but she can't overrule that unless she's sure.
Yes.
It's a big call from the line judge. I think ultimately the right call, but it was close. That is wide. Back in trouble again, Burrage, having dug herself out before.
Advantage, Martincova.
It's got to do the same again. Yeah, 21 unforced errors off the forehand. That doesn't surprise me at all. It's been tough going for Burrage in that department. Another break point for the Czech player. Well, the irony, if you like, is Burrage isn't playing the big points on Martincova's serve particularly well, but she's playing the big points on her own serve really well. What she would give for ace number 4, at least finding a first serve here, Burrage. And she did find the first serve. And she has another chance to level up.
Advantage, Burrage.
Brilliant for Burrage. What a hole to serve.
Okay, Burrage.
And listen to the crowd. They are playing their part.
4 games all.
Over 2.5 hours now. These two have been slugging it out on centre court. And here we are, 4 games all in the final set.
Let. First serve.
It's now about getting a run together, isn't it?
Easy left.
2 or 3 points maybe, rattling them off quickly, just to give yourself something to work with. Oh, well played. Martincova there. It's a good drop shot from Burrage. But Martincova really did get there quick and got underneath this and found a lovely angle. Fabulous return.
(30-15). (40-15).
So Martincova holds serve. Burrage now has to serve to stay in the match. Martincova leading 5 games to 4 in this enthralling first round match.
Time.
Four 5 then, final set. Snatched at it. Martincova with the all-important first point on the board.
15-all.
But again, the forehand, unpredictable.
15-30.
It has been the undoing of Burrage in this match. Nothing wrong with that one, though. Excellent first serve, followed up by a much more steady forehand. Oh, well played. Well, again, the forehand from Burrage was tentative.
40,
And in the end, had to win it with a really nice volley there, low down. Oh, can you believe it?
Deuce.
Should be 5-all. Craig Ville knows it as well, our coach. Keeps getting herself in trouble with these missed forehands. Oh, but then she follows up with that. You just don't know what's going to come next, do you?
Advantage, Burrage.
Well, it felt like a close match. It felt like one that would go the distance. Dare I say, we could be going to a tie break to decide this. Who knows? What we do know is it's 5 games all.
Game, Burrage.
They've been entertained. We've all been entertained. But we are no closer to knowing who will be victorious. Barely a ripple of applause
60 love.
for Martincova, the home crowd. A little partisan by Nottingham standards. But they are desperate to see a British player win.
Hold.
This time, Martincova's forehand a little wayward.
15-all. Out. 30-15. Net. Closer. Faulty 15.
Well, Burrage just clinging on in this 11th game.
40-30.
Can she get it to juice? Really ramp up the drama.
Out.
Well,
Okay,
the answer is
Martincova.
no. Martincova holds serve, and again, Burrage will have to serve to stay in this. 6-5, the Czech player leads.
Time.
Plenty of encouragement for Jodie Burrage. Again, she needs to dig deep. For the second time, serving to stay in the match. This time, it is 5-6. And again, the first point goes the way of Martincova.
Love 15.
Gets herself in trouble, Burrage, but just finds a way out of it each time. Oh, and then finds ace number 4 in the nick of time. Oof.
30-15.
Followed by number 5. This is a lovely little run she's on. What did we say about 10 minutes ago?
40-15.
All the hallmarks of going to a final set tie break. Well, maybe not.
40-30.
Sets 1 and 3, very similar in the way they've transpired. But maybe this tie-break is not a formality. And more concerningly, you may have just caught a shot there. Jodie Burrage just clasping a lower back. But the 40-15 lead and the comfortable position she had on serve is now gone. It's juice. And it's big, big pressure on Burrage here. Just enough on the volley.
Advantage, Burrage.
Oh, she's fighting away. Burrage has not played her best. But she's just stuck around. And now another chance to take us to that final set tie break. That is where we're heading. It is a race to 7 points for a place in the second round. And as you can see, this centre court bathed in sunshine, plenty of spectators. It could not be a better day for tennis, and what a match we've had to start things off. Now, Burrage got off to a good start in the first set tie-break, breaking Martincova in the first point, and has done exactly the same here. And likewise, from the first set tie-break, Burrage losing the very next point.
1-0.
Both coaches very vocal now. Jan Vasek, you just saw. They'll be feeling it as much as the players. But it was at this point in this first set tie-break where Burrage had a little run of points, got into a 5-1 lead. Finding the aces, isn't she? That's 3 now in the last game and a half. 6 in total. The double faults have been grabbing the headlines. But the aces now beginning to come to the fore.
Out.
Only just.
2-0.
It's going to be a tough one to lose. Whoever does come out the wrong side of this match, they've both given a lot. But it's going to come down to individual moments now. And like we always say in these situations,
3-2.
you hope it's a moment of
Martincova.
brilliance that wins it, not a double fault. But nothing between them at the moment. We're on serve still. More control from Burrage on that forehand.
3-0.
Just taking the pace off it, focusing on the direction. A couple of minutes shy now of 3 hours they've been on court. Very hot out there. But the crowd have played their part, as I've been saying, particularly for Burrage. Picked her up on more than one occasion. And she needs them now to get her through this tight, tense tiebreak. So she holds her 2 serves. Pressure now over
4-3.
to Martincova. Can she do likewise? Mini break for Burrage. Martincova trying to come in and dictate.
5-3. Burrage.
Burrage then with the advantage. She would love to back it up here. Oh, she's found the line. That is an absolutely sublime forehand from Martincova,
5-4.
keeping herself in touch. This was absolutely perfect. Lovely angle. But still, it is advantage Burrage with this mini break. 2 points here on serve. If she holds them both, she's into the second round. And she's got the first. Match points for Burrage.
6-4. Burrage.
They know she's nearly there. But she daren't think about it.
Thank you.
And Burrage has done it. She can barely believe it.
7-6. 3-6. 7-6.
But now the emotion comes up. The crowd are on their feet. It's been a brilliant match. She battled through 12 double faults, held her back so much, but the crowd got her through. And she thanks them. Into the second round for the second year in a row. Burrage takes it in exactly 3 hours. 7-6, 3-6, 7-6. Well, where do you begin to summarise that match? Goodness me, the coaches and the mum, they've been through it all in the last 3 hours. Well, looks like the message there is calm down, I think. Yeah, Burrage will certainly come back down to earth after this and realise she's got to improve on the double faults going forward. But that's for another day. She's won here, and let's hear her thoughts. Courtside.
Burrage, you can still hear the applause. That was a thriller to watch. What was it like to be part of?
Oh God, I wish I wasn't part of it, to be quite honest with you. I'm so proud that I managed to get through that. I mean, I was battling. Yeah, it was just one of those where you've just got to try and deal with what you've got on the day, and I'm really proud that I managed to get through it.
It was tremendous grit and determination, but the other thing was you've got such an aggressive style at times. You really chase every point, you go to the net. Is it a kind of all or nothing style that just lends itself to events like that?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think I nearly hit back fence a few times, so it's definitely all or nothing. But no, I mean, physically I have to be on it as well. Like, I have to, you know, give everything. I can't be one of those people who, you know, is calm and just the same throughout the match. I have to be one of those people who, yeah, gets myself going, and that's credit to you guys. Thank you so much for supporting me today. It meant the world.
I was going to ask you about these guys because I suspect you might be seeing them again in this tournament. I very much hope we'll be able to bring you back out here again. Your relationship with them, I noticed at times you were like pumping the crowd up to get yourself pumped up. You mentioned it, but just how big were they?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, you guys got me through that, especially in that third set. You know, I really had to fight, and you gave me that fight as well. And my team over there, you know, who, yeah, that match wasn't easy to watch, so thank you to them. And everyone who came out to support. It really, really helps.
It was magnificent. You're through to the second round, a first round winner here on centre court. Everyone, Jodie Burrage.
The home fans are delighted. Burrage paying the respect they deserve. They definitely played their part, getting the British player over the line in the end. A match that certainly had all of us on the edge of our seats. Oof. So, another match still to come in a little while. Small match with the defending champion on court, Beatrice Haddad-Maia, against Davia Schneeger. But before that, the tail of the tape from that enthralling encounter, just short of 3 hours in the end, a minute shy. Burrage with more winners, but goodness me, Jodie Burrage, don't look at the next line. 102 unforced errors. A lot of those off the forehand. That has got to change in the next match, or she will not be going any further in the tournament. But for pluck and determination and sheer tenacity, Jodie Burrage take a bow. 6 chances to break, just the one taken, got through it, and now Magdalene, the number 3 seed, lies in wait in the second round. I suspect, as our MC was saying, that'll be here on centre court. But as I was saying, another match to come. The number 2 seed defending champion Beatrice Haddad-Maia was meant to play Lesia Tsurenko. Tsurenko is pulled out, so Davia Schneeger will be her opponent, and that match coming up very shortly.
Winning more on work with Burrage and the National Wheelchair Junior Player of the Year, the Performance Coach of the Year is Neil Baskett. Recognised the innovative coaching programme, the leading of tennis club in Cambridgeshire, the Development Coach of the Year is Ian Haynes. These are the tennis club that face closure, now one of the most vibrant tennis clubs in the country, and Club of the Year, representing them, Matthew Watson. Bradfield's Colin Berkshire winners of the School of the Year, providing tennis to all age groups and abilities, them, Damien Fuller. We have two volunteers of the year. The first wins for setting up and leading the British-wide tennis volunteer community group, Simon Spalter. The other does a huge number of roles at the Boston Tennis Club in Lincolnshire, including ladies' first team captain. Give it up for Emma Mastiff. And a very special award to finish. This is recognition for outstanding services to the tennis in Norfolk, including work around inclusion. The Meritorious Services Award winner is Kathy Lofthouse. There are LTA regional award winners. More than a massive round of applause for the Thank you very much indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Just going to have a big photo here on centre court. And then pretty soon I think we'll be ready to bring out our second match. You'll hold your breath here. Oh, there's a champagne cork going on behind me there. You might need to share that. You might need to dish that around the place. I think you people need to take a breath after that last match. Our second one promises to be just as good, I promise you. We already have to give a round of applause. Our ball is in position. And LTA tennis officials to give a round of applause too. I think I can see our players waiting to be introduced to the second match here on centre court. So we're pretty close to being ready to get underway. Okay, let's welcome the players. Then we have a change to our original order of play. Please welcome from Ukraine, Daria Snegar.
It is another bite of the cherry for Daria Snegar. She's here on centre court, replacing the injured Lesia Sarenko.
And now, our second seed, our reigning champion. Welcome home, Beatrice Hannah-Meyer.
But this is a tough ask today for the Ukrainian. She's up against the defending champion, a newly crowned top 10 player, Beatrice Haddad-Meyer. Welcome back then to day 2 of the Rothesay Open here in Nottingham. I'm Mark Valdy. Thank you as ever for your company. And Beatrice is back to defend her title. And it was here last year where Haddad-Meyer really came of age. She won the title, backed it up at Birmingham the following week, winning there, and has gone from strength to strength ever since. She is a worthy top 10 player and very, very hard to beat.
Volunteering with tennis ball, she was 40, really key member of the team, working with the Special Olympics tennis team, and a great shot, very special. So she's going to be playing at net.
Oh, what a moment for Daria Snegar, thrown into the limelight at short notice, but she's had a bit of time. Our last match nearly 3 hours long, so she's had a bit of time practicing and getting herself mentally prepared to take on the number 2 seed defending champion Beatrice Haddad-Meyer. And a nice moment here for Lily Marie Buttwright.
Ladies, so normal match format. We've got full
Jacob
changes,
Miles on umpire as well, by the way.
Net machine, 90 seconds between points. After I announce the score, it will be on the
Lily Marie Buttwright, by the way, Rising Star of the Year winner.
Towels, box 1 for me, box 2.
Volunteer as well, helping a lot of children get into tennis.
Anyone, any questions? Do you want to choose heads or tails to someone? Who are you asking? You're asking Darian. Oh.
So tails.
Tails is the call. It is a heads. Receive. And can we just do a photo for me, please? Yeah. Just face them there.
Thank you.
Lovely moment for Lily Marie Buttwright, the Rising Star of the Year, and a moment I'm sure she won't forget. Daria Schneeger then up against Beatrice Haddad-Meyer, the number 2 seed here. First round action on centre court.
Okay, let's meet players in some more depth and start with the right of the umpire chair as he looks out.
And the winner will play either Emily Appleton or Katie Bolter. They're actually over on court number 1 now. They're underway. Bolter taking the first set 6-1, leading by a game to love at the start of set 2. So, unexpected bonus this for Daria Schneeger, 21-year-old from the Ukraine, replacing Lesia Serenko, who had to withdraw earlier today through illness. 157 in the world at the moment. The Ukrainian has been as high as 105. And a warm round of applause from the centre court crowd here in Nottingham for her. Into the main draw as a lucky loser. Beat Nikita Baines of Great Britain first up, but then lost to Elizabeth Mandlik on Sunday. But now, here she is, a second opportunity. And yes, it's a tall order against the reigning champion and second seed, Beatrice Haddad-Meyer. But Schneeger has played well this season, albeit at a lower level. 22 wins and counting for the Ukrainian. The main highlights being 4 ITF semi-finals in the Slovak Republic, Spain, and a couple of those in France. She has played here before, came through qualifying last year, but lost in the opening round to Alison Risk Armitage. But yes, this is a big ask against an in-form Beatrice Haddad-Meyer. 26 years of age, 6 foot tall, left-hander in the world's top 10 for the first time. First Brazilian to reach that milestone. Number 2 seed this week. Acknowledging the applause. And what a 12 months it's been for Haddad-Meyer. The Brazilian really has gone from strength to strength. Reached the Final Four in Monterrey and then had the grass swing to remember. Winning back-to-back titles here at Nottingham and Birmingham. Semi-finals in Eastbourne. Finalist in Toronto as well. 3 quarter-finals at the back end of the season. Porto, Tokyo and Tallinn. More quarter-finals this season at Adelaide, Doha and Stuttgart. Semi-finalist at Abu Dhabi. And most impressively and most recently, semi-finalist at Roland Garros, losing to eventual champion Iga Swiatek. But she's a top 10 player now, but this is where the work starts. Lots of points to defend in the next few weeks for Haddad-Meyer. And she spent the whole year surprising us. We wouldn't put it past her to do the same in this year's grass swing. Now, the head-to-head, first time they've met on the main tour, but they have met a couple of times before, actually. Both of them in 2021. One of them on the grass, qualifying stage of Wimbledon. Haddad-Meyer winning 5-love, or leading 5-love, before Schneeger had to retire injured. And Jacob Miles from Great Britain, our umpire for this second match of the day. It's a lovely day as well, I'm sure you can see. Spot the cloud, you'll do well.
30 seconds.
Nice breeze though, just drifting in from the northeast, making it a little cooler than the 26 degrees suggests. Humidity down from yesterday. Chances of storms very, very remote now. Not only today, but for the rest of the week. Well, what can you say about Beatrice Haddad-Maia? You cannot fail to be impressed by it. This time last year, a player that we knew about, but never expected what was to follow. Not only in the grass court swing, but the 12 months as a whole. It has been brilliant for her. Defending champion, Beatrice Haddad-Maia. The number 2 seed up against Daria Schneeger, the lucky loser here on centre court. First round of the Rothesay Open from Nottingham. It's been a busy few weeks for Haddad-Maia. Hasn't been off the clay for long. Finished in Roland Garros last Thursday, losing to Iga Swiatek. So no time for her to adjust. These early games, well, Schneeger's got to take advantage. Got to try and get on the board if she can. Apply some pressure. See how she goes. Haddad-Maia will get her started. Early ace for the Brazilian. Of course, this was the start of a 12-match winning streak for Haddad-Maia last year here in Nottingham.
Let's. Second serve.
First ace, swiftly followed by the first double fault for Haddad-Maia. Wonderful run last week to the semis of Roland Garros, by far and away her best performance at a major. Never got past the second round of any major before her incredible run down in Paris. Beautiful serve out wide, that lefty serve.
40-50.
Oh, yeah, I think she liked that, didn't she, Schneeger?
40-30.
What a connection this was off the backhand. Oof. No chance for Haddad-Maia there.
Game.
Second ace then of the match seals the first service game for the Brazilian Beatriz Haddad Maia. Well, if you were with us for our first match, I hope you've got your breath back now. That was something else. Jodie Burrage coming through against Teresa Martincova, 7-6, 3-6, 7-6. Other results for you. Magda Linette, she'll play Burrage now after beating Olivia Gadecki, 4-4. Elizabeth Manlick, who beat Schneeger in qualifying, she's just beaten Victoria Tomova as well. Camilla Giorgi beating Madison Brangle, their match carrying over from last night. And just now, literally moments ago, Victoria Golubic winning the all-Swiss match on court 2 against Jill Teichmann, 6-4, 6-3.
Love 15.
And the only other match going on at the moment on court number 1. All British match between Emily Appleton and Katie Boulter. Boulter's taken the first set 6-1. On serve in set number 2. Boulter leading 2-1. Has a break point though for a 3-1 lead. Oh, just a little slip there from Haddad Maia. Now that she's okay, that's good. That's most important.
30-15.
Adjusting to the grass. Yeah. Let's have another look. There you go. The left leg just went there, didn't it? Let's hope she can just run that one off. And Katie Boulter, by the way, has just broken Emily Appleton on court 1, 6-1, 3-1 now to Boulter.
40-15.
Again, just a little nod over to her coach, Raphael Pacchiaroni, that all is okay. He's been a long-term coach of Haddad Maia, as Pacchiaroni was here last year. A very prominent figure in all the celebrations and success of Haddad Maia's incredible run. Good start, though, for the Ukrainian, who's here as a late replacement for Lesia Serenko. Holding serve and getting herself on the board. Very good record on the grass, as you'd expect Haddad Maia. Especially after last year, 25 wins, 12 defeats overall, nearly 70% win rate.
Love.
Almost. Well, ducked there, Jacob Miles. Just caught the microphone. That could have been a nasty one. Seeing the funny side, our umpire. Well, It's a couple of wonderful backhands that Schneeg is treated as to. Here's another one, serve out wide, got right behind it and just caught the line. Just letting Haddad Maia know that she's here and competing. But Haddad Maia comes through relatively unscathed. 2 games to 1, then the defending champion leads.
Haddad Maia leads by 2 games to 1. Time. Love 15.
So Schneeg has started well. But hasn't managed to make any inroads yet on the Haddad Maia serve. And you feel that she does need to try and get at Haddad Maia early in this match.
15.
Whilst the Brazilian tries to adjust to the very different conditions that she was facing late last week in Paris. Oh, that is sublime. And Haddad Maia is beginning to settle.
15-30.
And these are ominous signs for the Ukrainian. Just consistently finding a good length now.
15,
Haddad Maia now. A couple of break points for the defending champion.
(30-40).
Likes to get on with it, doesn't she? Schneeg doesn't hang around in between points. Likes to keep a fast rhythm. Just very, very intelligent player. Doesn't possess the power of Haddad Maia, but has a very good tennis brain. Excellent placement there with that forehand as well. A good recovery, this from 15-40.
Sneagle.
Could have easily found herself 3-1 down in the blink of an eye, but has turned it around. Chance here to level up at 2 games all. And she does. Well played.
2 games all. Love 15.
First time that Beatrice Haddad-Meyer has had to defend a tournament, defend a title even. It's going to have a busy couple of weeks defending titles. This in Birmingham.
15 all.
But it's been a brilliant 12 months, like I've been saying, but this is where the work starts. Now a top 10 player needs to stay there. And the way she'll stay there is by defending these points in the coming weeks.
30-15.
It's a huge grass court swing for Haddad-Meyer. As well as the titles here in Nottingham and Birmingham, semi-final points at Eastbourne. Yeah, shake of the head there from Haddad-Meyer. Halfway up the net, that second serve. There is Rafael Pacchioni, left-hand side.
$40-30. Let's pass up.
That has gone long, and Haddad-Meyer holds serve, and both players doing just that in the first 5 games. Haddad-Meyer with a 3-2 lead.
Time. $15.
Hasn't been faced early on, has she? Daria Schneeger settled into the match really well.
$30.
And really does have an effortless style to Schneeger.
$40-15. Game.
And again,
Schneeger.
comfortable from both players on serve. Schneeger losing just the 1 point
3
there.
games all.
Quickly levelling up. At 3 games all. That is a brilliant pass from Schneeger. Like I was saying, doesn't possess the power
Love 15.
of Haddad Meyer, but goodness me, she really does play some glorious shots and finds wonderful angles and is giving Haddad Meyer plenty to think about here.
$15.
Oh, she's dug out again. Lovely. It wasn't a bad shot from Haddad Meyer at all. But Schneeger turned on the afterburners here. And then,
15-30.
as ever, finding a delicious angle.
30 all.
Now then, this is an opportunity.
30,
And it's one
40.
you feel that Schneeger needs to take. Big, big chance this to get herself in front. Can she take it? Oh, now, has this been called out?
Game.
Well, it was a bit of a half-hearted light call, and I don't think Haddad can believe it. But it has gone long. Schneeger's broken.
New balls, please.
4-3 then she leads over the defending champion.
Schneeger leads by 4 games to 3. Time. Vote.
Oh.
15 love.
So, Schneeger needed a good start. And she's got that now. Something to defend. Having broken Haddad in the last game and has started this service game well. Not here to make up the numbers, that's for sure. Darius Schneeger taking this opportunity with both hands. Oh, I say. Oh, that is Haddad at her best.
30-15.
Just wrapping a racket around this short and sharp forehand down the line. Oh, you do feel that Admire hasn't quite come out of a shell yet. Looks a little quiet, not quite as animated as usual. Well, that was close, but obviously caught the line.
40-30.
So a point then for 5-3. It is 5-3. Oh, Sneager looking very comfortable at the moment.
Sneager leads by 5 games to 3.
A lot of work for Admire to do now. But what we do know about Beatrice Haddad-Maia is she'll fight away, and more often than not, she finds a way. So 3-5, serving to stay in the set.
Love 15.
Definitely looks subdued, doesn't she, Haddad-Maia at the moment? One wonders whether the efforts of the last few weeks down at Roland Garros is still taking its toll. Not a lot of time to transition either over to the grass. Sneager played here in qualifying, so he's more than used to the conditions.
15-all.
Well, there'll be nerves, that's for sure, for Sneager. If she is made to serve this out, that's what Haddad-Maia will be banking on. Again, beautifully struck.
40-15.
So Haddad-Maia does hold serve. Sneager will have to serve this one out. The Ukrainian leading 5 games to 4.
Sneager leads by 5 games to 4. Time.
So, Darius Schneeger, I'm sure, would have taken this at the start of the match. A 5-4 lead, serving for the first set. Oh, not by much. Not by much at all.
Love 15.
But the first point goes the way of Haddad Maia. And you do feel, from Schneeger's point of view, that if she is going to win this match, she's got to try and win the first set now. If it goes deep into this first set, and Haddad Maia does find a way through, you can see Haddad Maia running away with set 2. But if Schneeger can nick this, well, who knows?
30-15.
The biggest shock of the week could be on the cards. Oh, who would blink first? And it was Haddad Maia who just stepped to the right, and Schneeger popped the
15.
backhand down the left. Couple of set points then for the 21-year-old from the Ukraine. Cool as you like, she serves it out. Well, the shock is on. Schneeger takes the first set. The defending champion has work to do. Schneeger 6-4, 38 minutes.
Game and first set, Schneeger. Time.
So then, surprise in set one. Haddad Maia losing it 6 games to 4. Schneeger's played well. Has countered the power of Haddad Maia with her own wonderful shot making. The number 2 seed then needs to respond.
Love 15. Love 30.
Yeah, not a good start this to set 2 from Haddad Maia. Third double of the match and love 30 down. Oh, too good. What a player. What a performance this is from Daria Schneeger. She is giving Haddad Maia the runaround. And it's not very often you see that. Three most unexpected breakpoint opportunities here for Schneeger. Haddad Maia broken to love.
First game, second set.
Well, stunned silence really on centre court. Many would have felt that it would have been a relief for Haddad Maia not to play Tsurenko, but, well, Schneeger is in complete control here. As we look at the tail of the tape from set one, Haddad Maia had the early chances, didn't take them. Schneeger took her one chance, took the set 6-4, and has started set 2 perfectly, breaking the number 2 seed, the defending champion to love. And if she can back it up, the big shock could well be on.
Let second set.
First double for Schneeger. Sergei Schneeger, her coach. He'll be delighted. As will Schneeger, obviously. I would have thought everything was done and dusted when she was knocked out the second round of qualifying, but an unexpected bonus when her fellow Ukrainian Lesia Tsurenko withdrew this morning. And she's taking it with both hands at the moment, and now some signs that Haddad Maia is beginning to
15-13.
find a little bit of energy.
Out. 15-14.
Well, Haddad Maia has a chance here, a couple of chances. Yeah, and a reaction was always coming from Haddad Maia. Schneeger unable to back up the break. Disappointing for her. Haddad Maia relieved, as I'm sure her camp are as well.
Love 15. All.
Oh, well, that's a forehand Haddad Maia would have been proud of. Straight down the line.
15,
flat as you like, no chance at all. Just had such little backlift. To Schneeger, but so much power. Backhand and the forehand, they are lethal. Well, opportunity presents itself again for Schneeger. This for a hat-trick of breaks, service breaks at the start of set 2. It's long. Schneeger has broken again. Well, just when you thought Haddad Maia might be getting back into this, Schneeger stays on top. Leads 2 games to 1 with that breaker serve.
Time.
So, service breaks all the way in this second set.
Love 15.
And the thing as well about Schneeger, Sergei looking on, is that she doesn't have a great deal of power. So Haddad Maier's have to generate her own power, and that's leading to quite a few mistakes. And it just shows you, doesn't it, that it's not all about power. Many great players in the past have not possessed huge power. Martina Hingis springs to mind. Always could find an angle. Such an intelligent player of the game. Not the best point there, though, from Schneeger. Second double in the match. So chance now to back up this breaker serve. Get herself into a really good position, not only in the set, but in the match.
Out.
Yep, it was long, and it's a 3-1 lead for Schneeger. Well, Sergei Schneeger looks calm, but this could be a big, big moment in the career of Darius Schneeger. Haddad Maier has been unstoppable of late, particularly unstoppable last year on the grass. A real danger that the defending champion, the number 2 seed, could fall at the first hurdle. And she knows now, Haddad Maier, she simply has to break Schneeger. It's just so solid. Just forcing the mistakes out of Haddad Maier.
Love 15.
Ace number 3.
15.
Yeah, it's not the Beatrice Haddad Maier, is it, that we are so used to. It's been very, very erratic. take nothing away from Schneeger. She has played the perfect game to really counter this Haddad Maia power. It's better though.
That's you.
Well, Haddad Maia, out of instinct really, trying to challenge that, but unfortunately for her, there is no challenge system here. Her only hope comes from the chair, and Jacob Miles wasn't interested. And look at this. Well, Schneeger's been good on the break points, 3 from 4. If she can make it 4 from 5, goodness me, what a position she'll be in. Oh, well played. That was an awkward bounce off the line.
Yes.
So important for Haddad Maia to stay in touch. Just takes a little bit of momentum from her to turn this around. But any more than one service break and you fear it'll probably be too much even for her to climb to get back into this match. A couple of good points there though from the second seed.
Advantage, Haddad Maia. Correction ball's good. First set.
Important hold of serve then for Haddad Maia. Keeps herself in touch, but Schneeger still with that service break and a 3-2 lead. So still with the breaker serve at 3-2. Had a chance for 4-1, which really would have put Schneeger in the driving seat, but still, this is some positions she finds herself in. All about holding your nerve now, isn't it? Not allowing thoughts to get in your head, not to get too far ahead of yourself.
Let's replay the point.
Oh, now what's happened here?
Ladies and gentlemen, the ball boy took the ball during the point, therefore we replay the point.
Drop ball, I think, from one of the ball kids. That's unfortunate. Well struck.
30 love.
Oh, that just stayed low. Caught the net cord and just stayed flat. Lovely strike, though, from Haddad Maia. So solid. Magnificent again from Schneeger, particularly off that backhand. Well, again, you can't help but take your hat off to Darius Schneeger. The pressure is clearly on. She's only a couple of games away from beating the #2 seed, defending champion, player of the moment, Beatrice Haddad Maia. And she's as cool as you like. So, Haddad Maia really now has work to do. Time is running out. It's got to hold here, first and foremost, and then try and break the Schneeger serve. But holding serve for Haddad Maia has been far from straightforward. And make no mistake, it would be a seismic shock in this tournament if Haddad Maia went out in the first round to a player that is almost 150 places below her, given how well Haddad Maia is playing of late, given how well she plays on the grass, and given the fact she's a defending champion. And that scoreline you're seeing there, 6-4, 4-2. If you are just joining us, it's no fluke. It is a perfectly accurate reflection of the match so far. Schneeger's been the better player, has been so solid and has forced a lot of mistakes out of Haddad Maia. But the most impressive thing about her is the fact that she's not wilting in this heat or under the pressure. So close to the finish line. She's handling it so well and creating more chances here. 2 points away, or 2 chances, I beg your pardon, to serve for the match. So calm as well. The way she goes about her business. Well, your eyes are not deceiving you. Lucky loser, Daria Schneeger leads the #2 seed and defending champion Beatrice Haddad Maia by a set and 5-2.
Time.
Well, she has handled the occasion, Daria Schneeger, impeccably well. Now, can she serve it out?
15 left.
Well, Haddad Maia will never give up. Not until she's shaken the hand of her opponent and got off the court. She will fight all the way, but it is a long way back here.
Second serve.
Haddad Maia will be hoping that the occasion starts to get to Schneeger. Well, it's played the drop shot well, very well actually today, Schneeger, but I'm not sure that was the time to do it. That was a tough, tough shot. And on the whole, when she's kept the rallies long, Schneeger, she's forced the mistakes from Haddad Maia. Oh, that is in the corner. Well, you wouldn't put it past Haddad Maia, would you?
15-40.
On the verge of defeat to find something. That's a beauty. Not even Schneeger's getting to that. A couple of breakback points for Haddad Maia. Well, it's not over yet, is it?
Schneeger leads by 5-3.
Always hardest, isn't it, to win that final game? Probably the poorest service game that Schneeger's sent down. But that's what it does to you, pressure. But in a way, Schneeger's got a free hit in this game. And so the pressure is off Schneeger. All on Haddad Maia now to serve to stay in this. That's the luxury a double breaker serve gives you. She knows that she's got two chances here to get over the line, either on this serve or a second chance to serve it out. Just got caught up slightly there in the wind, that ball, and fell a little short, and Haddad Maia was lunging at the forehand. Oh, Beatrice Haddad Maia. That was lucky. It just scuttled across the net cord and dropped in. Second serve, though. Well, Schneeger couldn't do it on her own serve, but now 3 match points against the number 2 seed Beatrice Haddad Maia. This is unbelievable. Couldn't take it at the first time of asking.
15-40.
The finish line is within touching distance for Daria Schneeger. Biggest win of her career. So near.
Vote.
A seismic shock here in Nottingham. And there is the emotion for the first time from Daria Schneeger, the defending champion, the number 2 seed, Beatrice Haddad-Meyer is out. The lucky loser has beaten the defending champion. And let me tell you, there was no luck involved in that win. That was an exceptional performance from an exceptional player. Held her nerve, kept her calm, and swept the defending champion aside in just over an hour and a quarter. 6-4, 6-3. Schneeger is through, and Haddad-Meyer, well, who would have thought it? She could not be stopped last season on the grass, but her defence of a Nottingham title falls at the first hurdle. Unbelievable.
Well, Daria, you've beaten the second seed. You've beaten the last year's champion. How does that feel?
I don't know. This is unbelievable. Beatrice really a good player because she played semi-final in Roland Garros. I want to say thanks her for this incredible match, but I tried to do my best. I want to thank all fans who supported us today, for all Ukrainian fans who supporting me. Thank you very much.
Yes, I suppose we can't ignore what's happening at home for you and your people. How much does it mean to feel this warmth? There was so much warmth for you around this court.
Well, I love Great Britain because I won Wimbledon. I love grass. This is my favorite surface. I love British fans. It's really, I enjoyed this match and played in the central court. It's really good for me.
Well, you graced it. Can I ask one last thing, which is, when did you find out you were going to play? Because, of course, you were a lucky loser from qualifying, and it's because Lesia couldn't play. When did you find out you were going to play out here today?
I was in the room when tournament director called me and told me you're a lucky loser. You had second. I must to warm up. I must to keep my concentration. I don't understand really what's happened. It's amazing.
Well, it's amazing to maintain your concentration. Now you've done this. How far can you go?
Well, it's really nice.
The crowd says all the way.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, let's see how you do. Thank you very much indeed. Daria Schneeger, winner here on court.
Slava Ukraini!
So likeable. You can't help but smile and warm to her. Oh, it's just a brilliant win. And she deserved it. Just kept her calm and bossed that match. Such an intelligent player, and everything Haddad-Meyer tried to do, Schneeger got to, and countered the power with just such wonderful shot making. A worthy winner. And as she was saying, she found out at late notice. She'll be so glad, or she was, I'm sure, so glad our first match ran long, over 3 hours, or nearly 3 hours, Jodie Burrage against Teresa Martincova. It gave her that little bit of extra time to get ready. But nobody expected that. Haddad-Meyer in such good form, defending champion, so good on the grass, was expected to cruise past the relatively unknown Daria Schneeger. But it just shows you, you never know in this wonderful game of ours just what is around the corner. And the crowd are right. She could go all the way easily. Certainly has the game and the temperament to go very, very far indeed. Not only this week, but in many, many weeks to come. Brilliant match. And everywhere you look, it was all about Daria. Better on the first serve, more winners, less unforced errors. Created 8 chances, taking 5. 6-4, 6-3, an hour and 18. The defending champion is out. And you get the feeling as well, Daria Schneeger will be back here on centre court in her next match, because she will be playing a British player. Katie Bolter beat Emily Appleton earlier on over in court 1, so there you see it, Katie Bolter against Daria Schneeger in the second round. Well, that has been an unbelievable day here in centre court. I do hope you've enjoyed it. And let's do it again tomorrow, shall we? 11:30 local time. More matches to come here from the Rothesay Open. But for me, Mark Valdi, for now, it is goodbye.
And next to the conclusion of this match, the rising British talent, Burrage. We'll read our proper introductions today. Just our beer toss.
All the lanes are covered. It's cool.
For those who weren't here last night to be introduced to them in there.
with used balls, and then we change for the match balls after the 5 minutes.
Yep.
You'll be serving Arthur from the side, and the new balls is in 3 games time, okay?
Sounds good.
All right.
Cheers.
So this is the resumption of this ATP Challenger first round match, and on the left of the umpire as he looks out to start with is Steve Johnson, who is a former champion here. That was part of the reason he reached the stage of being the highest ranked American player in the world, 21st in the world in 2016. It was a real breakthrough here on this court, winning his first ever ATP title, the first 4 high-level trophies. He's in the 100, 200 ranking now, still winning titles, 3 challenge trophies in the last 4 years, plus 3 more final appearances. So it's our great pleasure to welcome back here Steve Johnson. Now, on the right of the umpire's chairs is Arthur Ferry from Wimbledon in London, soon be joining the LTA's Pro Scholarship Programme designed to helping players who are under 25 to break into the world's top 100. Ferry joined the Pro Scholarship Programme after years competing for Stanford in the United States. In recent years, he's made the Wimbledon doubles second round and the mixed doubles quarterfinals. We can't wait to see how far he's going to go after his college years. Please give it up for Arthur Ferry. The meeting between these two that we are currently in the middle of is their first. And the umpire in charge, you've already heard his voice. Robert Ben Anderson.
One minute.
30 seconds. And then warm up, change the balls. Rothesay, serve. Ready. Go.
Strong resumption to this match from Arthur Ferry after it was held up for almost 24 hours. Welcome back to Centre Court at the Rothesay Open Nottingham. Apologies for my delay in joining you. Slightly technical error, but we're back on track. Abigail Johnson with you for the culmination of this contest between Steve Johnson, the 33-year-old American, and 20-year-old Brit Arthur Ferry, who reached the final round of Wimbledon qualifying back in 2021. This match at 1 sets all and 2-1 in Johnson's favour when the thunderstorms rolled in yesterday evening. Now, the Johnson first serve had dominated the opening set. Ferry got a foothold in the second. And that's what Ferry wasn't doing in the opening set yesterday. He was not able to take advantage of the Steve Johnson second serve when it fell into play. A few too many free points handed to the American. He's tightened the screws already today, and he's ready to put the scoreboard pressure on. Smart placement from Johnson.
30-all.
He has a really dangerous forehand when he's on top of the court. That's why he's had so much success on this surface, the fastest surface in the sport of tennis. Well, the thunderstorms have cleared, but that was a bolt of lightning off the racket of Arthur Ferry. He's come out here a man on a mission. There is an air of purpose around the Brit. Looking to keep the upsets coming on centre court today. Break point.
Game Ferry.
And that will do it. Some resumption to this match for Arthur Ferry.
Ferry leads by 3 games to 2.
Impressive stuff from the 20-year-old up a break in the deciding set. Well, over 200 spots separate these two in the current world rankings, even though Steve Johnson is almost 200 spots off his career high of number 21. But that won't intimidate Ferry, who's here as a wildcard entrant. He's had some of his best moments to date on the court, on grass courts specifically. He's from Wimbledon. He grew up a 5-minute walk down the road from the All England Lawn Tennis Club, and Wimbledon has been a successful venue for him in recent years. The final round of qualifying in 2021, main draw men's doubles win alongside Felix Gill last year, and a quarter-final run in the mixed doubles alongside Tara Moore, also in 2021. So he knows how to play on this surface. And although there's the pressure to perform when you've been awarded an opportunity and there are potential further opportunities on the line, he doesn't have the same weight of expectation on his shoulders as Steve Johnson, a man who's been on the edge of the world's top 20.
Love 50. Out 15 all. Love 30. Love 14.
A little confusion on the previous point, and that's only going to further ruffle Ferry's feathers here. Just a little loose from the Brit in this game, and it's a very different situation to any he's been in during the match. This is the first time he's actually been up on the scoreboard. He's always been chasing.
Game Johnson.
And he's not been able to keep the fire under his
Balls,
feet,
please.
Ferry.
3 games all.
Just steady from Steve Johnson. That was all it needed to be, and he delivered. Fierce pass to finish things off. He needs this win, Johnson. He's seen the heights on this particular court. The first ATP title of his career in 2016. 5 strong wins over top 100 players. But as things currently stand, he's lost 9 of his last 11 matches. So really looking for confidence.
Love 15. All. Fouls.
He'll go to take a closer look, Ferry, but that just wide of the sideline. And that's the pressure of hitting into the Johnson forehand. It's the Americans' stronger side. And Ferry knows he's got to get sufficient width and depth when he's going into that wing to keep the pressure on. It's a fine line to tread.
Faults.
Well, that's another way to combat the Johnson forehand. Ferry has been well aware throughout this clash that his opponent will be looking for it. So to return deep into his body, it gives him less time to get out of the way. Well, that is some way to generate breakpoint. Talk about lightning strikes. Barely let that ball jump off the surface of the court. Ferry with the chance to get the break back.
Game, Ferry.
Too much on the forehand.
Ferry leads by 4 games to 3. Co-violation, ball abuse. Warning, Mr. Johnson.
From Arthur Ferry, leads again by a break in this deciding set. He can get rattled, Steve Johnson. He was very chatty pretty early on in this match. It can undo him a little bit. But you saw the competitive fire of Arthur Ferry just now. This is his first pro event of the season. We're almost halfway through it, but that's the situation for him right now, playing college tennis. isn't competing week in, week out on the pro circuit, but you saw the benefits of that college tennis play right there. It's such a big atmosphere. You're always playing for other people, not just yourself. There is a lot of pressure that you've got to manage as a result. He could have let his head drop there after playing a pretty erratic game when he broke serve initially, but he just got back to business. Looking to stop the streak of 3 straight breaks of serve here.
Love 15. Out. 15 all. $30-15.
So precise. He's full of guile as a player, Ferry. It's all about the type of shot, the spin, the placement. And even the net is on his side now.
40-15.
That is not going to help clear the clouds in Steve Johnson's mind.
Game Ferry.
And this time he does consolidate.
Ferry leads by 5 games to 3.
He's played here in this tournament previously, Ferry. He's yet to pick up a main draw win. Lost in the first round of qualifying here last season. 1 game away from a different result this year.
$15 love.
That's Arthur Ferry's kind of point.
15 all.
He has the artillery, the slice off both wings. He's got the movement to get himself in position for that as well. Would make such a difference to get this done on the return. Not have to go through the mental pressure of serving it out.
30.
Things can get tricky in that situation, particularly when there's only a 1-game deficit, as there would be if Johnson were to hold here. Oh my word. It's not the first of those we've seen from Ferry.
15-14.
But it's the first time he's landed one to set up match points.
$30-14. Game, set, a match. Ferry by 2 sets to 1. 4-6, 6-3, 6-3.
It's not just good, it's very good from this man, Arthur Ferry, taking out the former champion to move into round 2. Does it coming from a set down. And this man's confidence will languish a little longer, looking for a win to get himself back on track. He's not getting it today. Well done indeed.
Get Arthur over here and have a little chat to him.
First win in Nottingham for Ferry.
So Arthur, you were up against such a wily old campaigner there in that match. What went right?
Yeah, found my bearings. Eventually, the first set was a little tough today, but slowly got into the groove of things and yeah, managed to get it out, get it done at the end.
How did the delay affect you overnight? It didn't seem to affect you out there at all today, but did it have an impact?
Yeah, I just focused on coming out strong today. It was a weird change of conditions yesterday from kind of sunny weather to suddenly thunderstorms. It got dark really fast, so yeah, just tried to come out with a lot of energy today, and it worked well.
A lot of this crowd won't know you well, I suspect. So tell us a little bit about you. You've been playing college tennis, is that right? You're a very good advert for that, it looks like, out here.
Yeah, I've spent 3 years in the US playing college tennis at Stanford in California. So I'm trying to start my way up the rankings in the ATP now. So different journey, but yeah, hopefully going to go well.
I was going to ask you how big a transition